Alrighty, it is time for me to do my speedrun. We're doing new game plus normal, and we have a fully maxed file, so hopefully we don't run into any weird like challenge, because I thought a lot about how to set this up over the last two speedruns. I went with Chef Ichiban, and we're doing like a critical magic hybrid evasion build. Not that he'll really need the evasion, there's no way in hell he's gonna be able to die in this run, but I'm actually kind of curious, because Amon is level 55 on normal, and I should have made a harder left, but whatever. If I defeat him, will wow, the Dragon of Dojima not get his like special infinite punches build thing? I don't know. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen with that too. Could be semi-interesting. Could just be that nothing happens at all, or he like one-shots you at a certain point. I don't really know. Level 1 sauce. This is so not fair to the enemies that I'm about to fucking destroy. But it's okay. There's a reason we did it this way. Doesn't matter, we don't have to press a button. Yeah. Punching a level 99, dude. It ain't happening. I don't know why my PS5's been doing that. It's strange. It doesn't matter anyway, I'm running the internet through my router or whatever. Everything's wired and I'm not using the internet on my PS5, so that thing can do whatever the fuck it wants. It won't matter. God damn it, wrong button. Alright, can we be done with that now? Meow. Meow. Alright, so we're going this way. I accidentally set a little waypoint marker. Blah blah blah, Hanako, something something, nobody cares. All those tutorials though. Can I jump over this gate? Yes we can. Sometimes there's little things you can't jump over, which is weird. Alright, we're at work now. I was reading this article earlier called Job Interviewing, a conversation between two liars, and it just cracked me up. I was like, pretty much. I was like, maybe that's why I'm having trouble finding a new gig right now, is because I don't present myself in a way that's completely fucking ridiculous. Like these LinkedIn assholes are just like, I'm a fucking guru in my field, and they like just graduated college yesterday. I'm like, motherfucker, you ain't a guru of shit. And any self-professed guru is no guru at all. They're just a douchebag with an overinflated sense of confidence. I should have beamed them, but whatever, it's too late now. 18 experience versus the 500,000 on Legend. Hilarious. Oh, can I use taxis now? Beautiful. There's just a couple weird points where it's like, no, you have to like walk in a certain direction for a moment. so that some cutscene will happen before it'll reactivate the fast travel points. I don't know why. The programmers know why. It probably just prevents things from getting broken. I'm curious if I can one-shot kill damn near everything. The problem with that is that it doesn't matter, because there are points in fights where, like, once health is reduced to a certain section, it's gonna, like, throw in a fucking unskippable cutscene where you have to do, like, a QTE, which is annoying. I hate it when any boss fight is elongated by unnecessary cutscenes. I forget what game it was, but it got like a lot of praise. It was made by Bethesda. It was like a rhythm action fighting RPG kind of game. And I just was really annoyed by the fact that there were multiple situations where the game is just like taking the boss and like interjecting cutscenes in the middle of the fight. I'm like, it doesn't make me feel cooler or more skilled to take complete control away from me and show me a cute little cutscene where it looks like something kind of cool happened, but, you know, I'm not doing it, so what's the fucking point? Like, when I play games, like, if they're gonna be stylized like that, if it's not me making it look cool, then I just feel, like, robbed of my agency as a player, and belittled because they're like, oh, we have to show this guy something cool or he won't feel like he's playing a game or something. I don't know. It's just bizarro land. There's so many different philosophies, I'm sure, of what to do with game design in general, but that's my take on it, I guess. A lot of people don't like my takes on anything. I criticize a lot of games online and people are like, and I'm like, sure, whatever you want. Fucking bitch ass motherfuckers. Alright. Yeah, another pointless tutorial fight. There's so many fights that you're just thrown into that make literally no sense to me. Like, why are you gonna risk your job and your not being in prison by fighting random idiots in the street? I mean, all it takes is somebody going to the police and saying that you assaulted them and looking like they were assaulted, and now you're the one with the burden of proof to, like, say that you didn't do this. You have to have an alibi, or, like, it's just really dumb. The people that made this game did not think very much about making a sequel, I think, when they did the first version of this game, because there's so many inconsistencies in the plot that it's just, like, laughably stupid in multiple parts. I'm not saying the game is bad overall, it's definitely a Yakuza game, but there's a lot of liberties taken with the plot. I feel like they fired all the old writers and just hired people that never fucking played the game or watched or wrote anything about the plot in the first game to just fucking make some shit up, I guess. But whatever, it's fine, it works as a whole. Kind of. Why he likes Psycho, I can't figure out. She's kind of an asshole. Like, oh, I kind of like you too, but I don't like how you like me. Then what? Just fuck off. Good God. If you can't, like, come to the realization that people are usually a little bit nervous when they're bearing it all for somebody that they genuinely care about, like, if you can't get over that they might have been a little awkward, like, then just don't date anyone, because you're an asshole. Just fucking be like, wow, why am I such a fucking asshole? Like, genuinely ask yourself that. Why the fuck are you such an asshole? And then don't date anyone, because you're a piece of shit, and you shouldn't date anyone. It's that simple. Bitch asses. Let's see what happens when I beam these motherfuckers. night hookers. Maybe we can skip some cutscenes by just one-shotting everything. That'd be kind of hot. It should be doing more damage when I change jobs too, so... But we can't do that until like chapter 6. And we don't really need to do it before then either, because everything was a relatively low level currently. Man. I'm so glad I'm not a heterosexual. Fucking bitches be crazy. Some of the shit I've seen on YouTube, I'm just like, y'all have no sense of the real world. Blows my mind. I'm just deeply amused by how fucking horrible these people are to each other. Like, goddamn. Like, I just can't fathom that people are like, I want everything I want, and I'll never compromise about anything. And, like, it's just completely unrealistic. What can I say? Why the fuck am I fighting randos? Why the fuck am I even going over here? I don't even remember this part. Yeah, nobody cares. Oh, he can change jobs here, but he can't do it any other time without that stupid little booth. Oh, dear God. It's the 9th version of a Yakuza game. Probably more with spin-offs. And they just can't fucking help themselves with these goddamn tutorials, even though this game has nothing, almost nothing different in it than the first iteration of this same RPG. And, like, I'm sure they have some actuary that does the math of how many people are going to be new to this particular game. And how, you know, how this one is presented will potentially sell, you know, the previous iteration of the game. But still. Just like, we don't need to fucking treat me like I'm wearing kid gloves. Alright, now we can zoom on over. I turned the voice dialogue off in hopes that it would help prevent or reduce load screens. It's wishful thinking on my part. I didn't really test it. It's worked on other games I've ran, so I was like, we'll see how it goes. I wonder, yeah, there is a faster travel point. I always forget that that thing is blocked off and you have to go around in a circle. Goodbye, children. You've been eviscerated into a blood mist from space lasers. Get the fuck out of here. I wonder if I'm actually handing over a bottle of sake. Actually, I do need to equip MP management stuff on Ichiban, so... Also, I don't get why they called him Ichiban in the first game and now they call him Kasuga. I don't remember which is his last name. But it just feels weird from a design perspective for me to change, like, what they're calling the main character for the majority of it. We need wizard hat. This probably doesn't matter. But this will definitely matter at some point. No SmackDown option, huh? I forget that when you're in dungeons, it doesn't let you do certain things, which is annoying. It's like, keep it consistent throughout the game, or just don't put it in. It's just weird when stuff works sometimes and not others with no explanation why. This game does that quite a lot, actually. With fast travel points, with being able to run away from certain fights and not others, even though they're just random fucking nobodies. It's just bizarre. Oh, it's nice not having my mind cluttered with all that excess shit that they say when they kill people. It just gets like old hearing the same fucking lines over and over and over again. So, me and my mental health are in a good mood over turning the dialogue volume to 0. Maybe we'll need more MP, but I doubt it. There's just people hanging out at this sewer grate for potential intruders. I don't know that I believe that. I don't know that I believe it, bruh. I just don't think that's believable. I think you did it because you felt like having a fight there for no reason, and I think it's weak. I think that's some weak shit. A lot of the things that I think they do with this game is because they realize how tiny the game actually is, and they want it to feel bigger than it actually is by interjecting a bunch of shit that doesn't need to be in it to pad the runtime so that you can be like, oh, I got my full money's worth or whatever, if you're stupid. But to anybody who's played more than one game, it's fucking game padding, and everybody hates it. Other than idiots that are little simp boys that just want to suck dick all day. Oh, you should be grateful they made that game at all. Like, fuck yourself to death, first of all. Second of all, kill yourself. Ugh. Your fucking whiny little bitch boy attitude does nothing for anybody. Evolve your tastes. They can be better. You can demand more as a consumer of an expensive fucking piece of software. Sega's been in hot water over a couple of different things they've been chastised for on this game, and I think they deserve all of that heat. So, they can suck my fucking balls. Yeah, let's fucking keep it going. It's this way. There's too many fucking doors in this game, despite there not needing to be doors everywhere. I think he's dead. Does this QTE even matter? Does he just get 1 HP or something? Like, I don't know what's gonna happen. He just... seriously. No one cares. Oh, he's still alive somehow. Because reasons. That's what I thought was gonna happen, honestly. It's just gonna be like, pick an arbitrary percentage. He can't die from 1 hit because reasons. I was like, it'd be cool if the 20th summon was Amon, because there's 19 summons and that really bothers me because there's like a slot missing. When you get all the Pound Mates people, there's just like 1 empty spot. I'm like, why not go for an even 20? Like, why did we leave that little spot empty? Because it's like in a square grid, and there's 19 squares with one, square that's not there. It's just kind of weird. It gives me a headache. I don't fucking like it. Meow. Oh, we're going there. Because reasons. Reasons I don't remember. Ugh, we live in a society filled with a bunch of people that are stupid, that think they're right all the time. And it's really, really bad. It's really, really, really bad. I'm just kind of over it in general. I feel like we're just kind of having a competition to see who the most delusional asshole is. And whoever wins that competition gets to be the CEO of some mega corporation. And then be fucking ultra rich for no reason. It's fucking garbage. I'm over it. I'm not down with this shit that we live in right now. It's complete trash. The plebes need to rise up and eat the rich at this point, because, yeah, if no one can afford a house anymore, like, why are we letting other people accumulate? Like, no one needs to be a trillionaire, ever, under any circumstances, nor can they spend that money in their lifetime. So why are we, societally, in any society, I don't care which country it is, allowing that shit to occur when it serves literally no purpose other than to destroy the wealth of the combined everybody, which is only going to increase crime. I mean, let's be real. If nobody's making it, everybody's fucking got a side angle, whether that be a second job or fucking showing up to places all in black and fucking robbing it blind. Couldn't tell you. Oof. Fucking acting like one person contributes so much that they, like, are worth hundreds of employees. Nobody's that good, man. Nobody's that smart. I don't know why we all can't see through that mass delusion that's been thrust upon us from the powers that be for thousands of years without fucking waking up with a different perspective. It's fucking absolute nonsense. And if you want to live like that, if you want to live in an absolute nonsense world, just fucking start taking a bunch of drugs. Lock yourself in a room where you can't hurt yourself or anybody, and get the fuck out of the public eye. Don't let your opinions be known. You know, if you've given up and you've decided that you're going to succumb to this mass delusion, why don't take a vacation from reality permanently? Stay the fuck out of everybody else's affairs. Do us all a favor and permanently fuck off. Jesus goddamn Christ. That plane looks like a penis. It's a penis in the sky with wings. No balls, because that would be bad for the aerodynamics. Fucking just a wrinkled nutsack. Slowing that thing down from the back. Like Jeff Bezos' rocket. Just a fucking penis. A bald, crooked, small dick that nobody would fuck other than somebody who's fucking shopping for billionaires. Jesus Christ. But I honestly can't say that I blame anyone for being a gold digger in this fucking economy, so you do you, Pikachu. I'm still gonna act as though these voice dialogue lines are here and waste my fucking time. I love that shit. What a great design, Sega. This is just the absolute fucking pinnacle of the plot. Two fucking idiots just chatting about really nothing. Like, Can we do away with this, please? It is completely unnecessary. That and all the 800 cutscenes where people, like, walk slowly up to you when the battle is actually 3 combined battles. It just gets really old. It takes away from the replayability of the game. But, goddamn, Sega wants you to fucking pay for New Game Plus and this shit. Oof. And I can safely say I would not have bought the more expensive version of this game had that been my, you know, prerogative. Because all that booster shit they're selling you do not need at all. This game was built to be played 3 times on Easy, Hard, and Legend. And honestly, they don't even need the Hard or the Legend. All they should have done is left in the tiny little piece they cut out to sell you fucking DLC, and then just tweaked the EXP in various areas to where you could actually max out without having to buy the DLC. It's just complete fuckery. But, I mean, Sega owns Atlas, and that's why Atlas does all their predatory DLC bullshit. Or if it's like Index Corp has Sega and Atlas under it. I don't remember exactly how it all works. I think Atlas like got away from Sega at one point and then like somehow came back under their thumb. It's just all been a clusterfuck. Atlas for me was always like the scrappy like indie producer before like indie producers were like a thing, making their awesome SMT games, which is Pokemon for adults, not for fucking 12-year-olds. Oof. But yeah, then Sega bought them, and then they became a predatory, DLC-churning, garbage game-spewing, multiple spin-off riddled fucking cock-guzzling douchebag carnival. And that's the nicest way I can put it. Just gonna split that sandwich, I guess. Why even force me to buy anything? Like, I don't even think the first game had a tutorial of, like, how to shop. Like, as though this is a foreign concept to people in fucking reality. Like, if you have a brainstem formulated enough to fucking, like, press buttons on a controller, chances are you've probably fucking procured some food for yourself at one point that you didn't produce yourself out of the fucking soil. Like, $50, I bet you anything, every fucking person that's picked up a controller has become familiar with the concept of handing over your money at a cash register to buy a fucking sandwich. Jesus Christ, Sega, how dumb do you think the people that buy your games are? What an asshole. Hence my earlier comment of like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, you got some heat because you're dumb as fuck. God. Even worse is fucking Squeenix with their fucking, we are going to embrace every AI technology possible, every NFT, anything to completely cut out human beings from the mode of production so that we can just fucking take our one-shot algorithm program to make fucking money and just have only one person, the fucking CEO, just shoveling all the money into one account just to like fucking, for what purpose? Like, I just don't understand. If nobody works for you, like, I think at some point people would start to take issue with that. Like, even if your games are relatively well made, like if it's just all an AI like bath salts fucking infused like circumstance and nobody is like making any money off of it but the one asshole who like paid the people to write the algorithm in the first place, you know, not even a person that's even remotely in charge of or made any directorial or art decisions, like, who's fucking going to bat for the asshole that's just fucking collecting a paycheck and doing nothing? Like, if you yourself think that you would, like, want to be that guy because your life would be easier if you had infinite money, I get that aspect of it. But if you're not the one procuring the infinite sum of money, like, and you're purchasing that product anyway, I think that would make you a fucking clown, honestly. So, you know, if you want to be a clown, go for it. That guy. There's always that guy in the Yakuza game that you have to fight 18 times, and there's really no good reason why you're fighting him. He's just that guy. Like, you just have to fight him. You don't have a choice. He's here, he's that guy, and you have no choice. Fucking, I love that. I just gave him, like, that little tick of health. Like, he's just... he can't be one shot. Like, bullet to the fucking heart. Can't be one shot. Just can't kill this motherfucker in one shot. There's no purpose for these fucking gay-ass QTEs. I think the gaming community decided, like, in 2008, around then, that QTEs were archaic nonsense that should be removed from every video game. And then they were literally removed from every video game for like a decade. And now they're back, kids. They're fucking back. To fool you into thinking that you did something cool, when in reality it's just a cutscene sandwiched in between the fight that you were already having, which already looked cool because you have all these skills that you can do. But you know, some douchebag in a suit was like, oh, it's not cool enough. We need to up the cool factor as he does a line of cocaine in the toilet stall. Fucking, we gotta make it more edgy. We gotta fucking up the ante. These fucking gamers can't play these fucking boring-ass games where they can't fucking double fucking in dress shoes karate kick somebody in the face that's harassing a man in a wheelchair. It's just fucking bizarre, man. Like, it's fucking bizarre. Fucking dumbass motherfuckers. Why do I even bother pressing buttons during these sequences other than the QTEs? He just does whatever he wants anyway. I was like, oh, I'm gonna go this way. No. No, you're not. You're on rails, kids. This train goes one direction. It's on rails. And if you don't fucking understand it, what I just said, I'm sorry that you're dumb. Work on that. Work on that a lot. Because this world is developing to be more and more hostile to stupid people that are comfortable doing nothing. You will make less money, you will be able to accept worse jobs for more work and less money for the rest of your life until you are broke and wondering how you became a 73-year-old virgin dying in obscurity. Oof. Because that's the way the world would be ticking, kids. If you're paying literally any attention. Oof. It sounded like things were going good for a second there, like capitalism was working as intended when, you know, there's shortages of employees that they have to pay people more money to coerce them to work for, you know, a different organization. Like, that's how capitalism is supposed to work. The way it actually works is the fucking corporations are lobbying the absolute shit out of the motherfucking government and basically writing all these rules and laws into fact that are only there to destroy competition and to destroy capitalism and to make only a small subset of assholes completely really wealthy and powerful. And then they try to sell you the illusion that if you vote for, you know, the person that they paid off, that you're supposedly gonna have, like, this better life. No, you won't. Not until we start fucking eating the rich, literally. Oh, more waste of time tutorials. This is literally a tutorial about how to press the D-pad. Like, there's nothing else to it than that. He's dead, Kiryu. He's fucking dead. Trust me. And I still can't read this tutorial because I don't care. That's a rule. Do what we tell you. Can't play the game anymore. Fucking stupid. This is why I like FromSoft games so much. They're just like, here you go, here's your game. Do whatever you want. Enjoy. I'm like, perfect. The epitome of video game is found in that moment. Sega just fucking... Oh, you're gonna fucking jerk you off. Fucking Shit is gay. And I should know, because I'm fucking gay, dude. I'm really gay. I smoke dicks. I'm married to a man. Fucking love it. So gay. Fucking completely gay. Actually, I had sex with a couple women, but I'm gay. Damn it. They tricked me. They got me drunk first. Nah. I just have mania and my dick's always hard. It's pretty much how that goes. Can't rape the willing. You can't rape someone with a boner. I don't know. Depends on how you feel about that stuff, I guess. Oh yeah, I have to fucking... We put a retarded emoting minigame in this game to waste your time with. The rewards are completely trivial. There's no point in participating in it. And that's the last we'll hear of it, unless we actually, you know, do the stuff it wants us to do. Which we're not gonna. Because they can't make me, goddammit. Anyways. Come on, kitty, you. Get your old cancer-riddled ass moving. Fucking bitch. Fucking 56-year-old guy fucking fighting people in the street. Get the fuck out of here. Shit's ridiculous. With cancer, no less. He's like wasting away. You can like see the wasting of his muscles in his collarbones, like where they've done that to him. And I'm supposed to believe this guy can fucking karate through the fucking entire town of fucking Honolulu through multiple different kinds of gangs with and all of them have guns, and for some reason no one ever shoots anybody except for once. So ridiculous. And it's in America, so that adds to the stupidity of it all. Of any fucking, like, situation where you were going to, you know, make it look like all the bad guys don't have guns. Like, it makes a lot more sense to have the setting stay in Japan at that point. Because in the USA, everybody has a gun. Except for the people that don't. Really? You don't have a gun yet? With all this crime, all these scumbags, you haven't gotten on board with the gun craze. Who knows? I don't know shit about fuck. Other than shooting guns is fun. In the same way that shooting a load is fun. It's just fucking pure, raw, erotic fucking thrill. If you don't believe me, you haven't tried it yet. Fucking space laser! But I get it. Part of the action is obfuscated by the fact that Kiryu and Ichiban share a mass delusion that everybody looks like creepos or whatever. Suijimon. The entire Suijimon quest in this game is completely unnecessary and pointless. Like, you can completely avoid it. There's really no good rewards from doing it, so just don't do it. It's not even that fun. Like, it's really, like, honestly, tragically boring. God damn it. Oh, I don't have fast travel yet because the game needs to interject some stupid shit. I think the guy from the bar, like, starts walking towards me or something. Who knows? Why am I even? Why did I get the scooter if I'm not going to use it? Clearly, I've lost my mind. Yes, everything needs a tutorial. Oh my god, nobody's smart enough to figure out that that different symbol means something different than the other symbols mean. By fucking visual cues alone. Because everybody's fucking retarded, I guess. Jesus fucking Christ. And if you get butthurt by the hard R word, then cry yourself to sleep, because I don't fucking care. I'm too old to change how I am now. So fuck off. Christ, everybody's a fucking pussy now. I'm gay, and I'm like every fucking person a fucking pussy. It's so fucking sad. Like, you can't even... Having any kind of personality is viewed as, like, fucking... taking away someone's rights somehow. It's ridiculous. There has been some backlash to that, thankfully. How dumb. The game doesn't even let me steer the character. Like, I'm gonna have a QTE regardless. Why even give me analog stick control? Like, I can move him, as you can see. Why give me that control if you're just gonna make the QTE be the thing that decides what's gonna happen? No one can run in flip-flops. You will fall on your bitch ass within a couple hundred footsteps. I don't care how good of a runner you are. Nobody's running in those effectively. And nobody's fucking doing kung fu with dress shoes on. And most actual fucking fighting, like, schools that teach you fighting are fake. Like, the shit they teach you doesn't actually work. Unless it's like fucking Krav Maga. Like, a lot of these fucking... Please. A knife is better than a fist 100% of the time, and a gun is better than a knife 100% of the time. Unless it's not drawn, or unless there's a safety on it, or multiple other whatever the fuck. Can't fast travel right now. The game takes it away multiple times, because they don't like speedrunners. Bitch-ass motherfuckers. Wow, I have 18 different fucking pronouns. I don't fuck... Like, get the fuck out of here. Nobody's gonna remember all that shit. I don't care how many stupid YouTube videos you make. Good luck with that shit. That's all I gotta say. Like, I'm old enough to where I remember that being gay is actually harder than being straight. It always has been, and it probably always will be. So, acting like the world is gonna fucking kowtow to your fucking nonsense is not an exercise in reality. It's not an exercise in you becoming a stronger person that can, you know, ascend in this life. It's just a delusion. And I just have no fucking clue at all why anyone would accept such a delusion. Because it ain't gonna work out for you. You'll get to work and you'll realize that there's some old crotchety cum dumpsters of a human being that hate you on sight because you look different than everybody else, or sound different than everybody else. Good luck with that shit. Ugh. I can't be trusted to learn how to use a menu to summon somebody. They have to do it for me. Christ. God damn it. God damn it twice. No. I want to go to the fast travel point. You son of a beach. Look, we're on a beach. Tee-hee. Ho-ho. Like, I have nothing against trans people. I've slept with trans people. Like, I just don't understand this new infatuation into all this shit that makes literally no sense. For anybody. Just good luck. Good luck with that shit. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just a dying breed of idiot. Who knows? That very well could be the case, but actually I think I'm just right on this matter. That kowtowing to everybody isn't actually a genuine thing to do. You can't be fucking in the know about everything all the time. People are awkward motherfuckers. They do silly shit sometimes. And for everybody to be acting like you can't make any fucking mistakes in this world, it's just so stupid and disgusting. And it's really, really annoying that, like, especially if you're older and you've lived through having made a mistake and how that impacted your life and how that may have made you stronger, or at least may have helped you learn, like, not to act like a certain way in public. Like, you are doing nobody any favors by acting like these people's mass delusion is real. So, good luck with that shit. Alright, now I have 3 minutes to sit here doing nothing. Actually, I don't know what happens if I don't get my quota. So, we'll at least do that, I guess. This is so fucking stupid. This game is training you to fucking work for Uber Eats, basically. And there's an Uber Eats advertisement in this game. But Uber didn't want to be associated with this minigame because it's Crazy Eats. They don't want you to think that the people that work for them are capable of, like, I don't know, riding a bicycle or something. Fucking dickheads in suits. Yeah. Can I just fucking get my money, being jackass? Because that's how most people do it. Oh, this money is worth more than, like... How are you gonna know how these people are gonna tip in the exact moment? Especially when they can take their tip back. It's like... What if they just take it back an hour later? Like, just move on. And paying insurance and depreciation on a vehicle to make less than minimum wage is not a good idea, kids. Don't do it. There may have been very short periods of time in which these applications actually paid people to get them, you know, into erroneously thinking that this could be like a job for you. But it is in no way meant to be any form of longevity for anybody. It's mostly just an illusion that they tricked you with so that you would be stupid enough to work for them someday. It isn't going so well if you pay any attention to anything, which most people don't. So... Cool, I just got a vending machine of sushi in Hawaii in a street. Somebody's willing to pay hundreds of dollars for that. Get the fuck out of here. Anyways, our quota's done. Now I can have some delicious... Did I drink all my Diet Coke? God damn myself. God damn me straight to hell. All I got is water now. You have chocolate. Maybe that'll work. You'll see a lot of my eyes rolling when we get to the bullshit island tutorial that, for some reason, happens on New Game Plus. I thought it would just import my town in from, you know, like the first town that I built on my first save file. It can't be bothered with that. Must do it again. They couldn't figure out how to code it in, I guess. Either that or some jackass in a suit's like, well, they'll want to rebuild the town again a second time because they could make it different the second time around. Well, yeah, but they could have also just deleted the buildings they put there in the first place, you fucking absolute clown. Now go shank yourself to death in the shower, you fucking piece of shit. Gig warrior. Fuck that shit. That is not to be commended. That is to be avoided at all costs. God damn. God fucking damn. God damn. Played Crazy Delivery. I was forced to play it by the developers. I am not able to progress the game until I have fulfilled this requirement because they're assholes. I have a feeling, like, it was eventually going to be called, like, Uber Eats or some shit. Like, they were just going to make it direct instead of just putting the ad in the game. But like I said, some dickhead in a suit somewhere was like, oh, we don't want to be associated with that game because what if the game ages poorly and, like, you know, people think it's racist or something 20 years from now? Like, I guarantee you, some corporate brand managing fuckhead, you know, spewed some diarrhea and decided to pull out at the last second. Just like they do in real life with all their girlfriends when they're cheating on their wives. Fucking guaranteed, kids. Guarantee that shit all day long. Fucking corporate dickheads. Oh my god. If a job makes me wear a suit, I don't work at that company. It's that simple. Ugh. I thought that was something that had gone away from our society for the most part, but it's still hanging on by a thread with... What's that other thing? Religion? Yeah. Anybody who buys that shit... I'm sorry that you were lied to with the world's most stupidly written book that directly contradicts itself multiple times, in multiple places, probably thousands of times, honestly. Like, I'm sorry that you were born into a family that thought those values made any sense for any living human being. They don't. You were lied to. You should ask for your money back. I honestly think kids should be able to sue their parents for bringing them in into stupid conditions. Like, how is it my fault that two uneducated pieces of shit decided to not wear a rubber? Like, that creates a life. It's that simple. Like, how I'm not able to sue my parents just blows me away. Like, uneducated, dumb motherfuckers that just want to get their rocks off can bang in an alleyway and be forced by the state to basically raise these fucking idiots. Oh my god. It's an interesting world we live in. Like, people fucking during recessions, during economic catastrophes. Like, especially if they're heterosexual. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you're dumb. I'm sorry that your horniness superseded your fucking logical ability to think. And you've created a human life amidst turbulence times. For this, you should be able to be sued of every penny you've ever made. Because, holy shit, that's fucked up. Maybe it was fine in the 50s. Post-World War II to, you know, the time that boomers die is the only economic golden age that people are going to have in America. It's all downhill from here with all the corporate influence and fucking lobbying that's going on. It's kind of funny, though. All these dickhead people keep raising the prices of everything, and now they've, like, forced a bunch of 40-year-olds to go live with their fucking boomer parents at this point. It just cracks me up. They want literally every fucking penny that exists. They don't think anyone but themselves should have money. That's sociopathy at its finest, I guess. And these are the people that should be in charge. Because they're good at cutting corners. They're good at cutting the bottom line. To the detriment of everything and everyone else but themselves. And this is viewed as a good thing, by the way. Yikes. And anybody who gets lucky on social media and gets to be an influencer thinks that they worked really hard at it and they earned it. Or they were just at the right place at the right time, filling a hole in a demographic that they carefully researched. Who knows? But most of the time it's purely by accident, because a lot of these people get canceled for being completely stupid. This is why I read Reddit threads of rich people that become poor. They're absolutely fucking hilarious. Wow, people actually have to work. Yeah. Shocker. Shocker on Shock Street, you dumb cunt. Jesus Christ. I bet you $50 million that fucking Sega fired a bunch of their staff after this game went live. That's the reality of the world we live in. We don't have a solid concept for our next gigantic project, so we're just gonna fire a bunch of people that we hired on contract. A contract that we made them sign, saying that we could fire them whenever we want. Because somehow that's more humane. They knew that it was just a temporary gig the whole time. Okie dokie. Whenever you have to tell yourself to sleep at night, you absolute piece of shit. Acting as though, like, giving somebody a taste of life and then pulling the rug out from under them is fucking kind. Ooh. You are a scumbag of a different level, my friend. You start believing stupid shit like that. Yikes. Yikes to the max. Why the fuck are we even going to a mall in America? None of those are even open anymore for the most part. They're all canceled. Nobody can afford anything. Because we let a bunch of people saying that the bottom line matters more than anything else. Take that literal sentiment as literally as possible, and supposedly this was good for all of us. Yeah. Oh shit, I do have to talk to that one guy. I forgot. I was about to run down the stairs. Because they have to introduce the stupid-ass Pokemon minigame that is unfun. It's pretty much nothing like Pokemon, being that you have a party. I don't know why they put the bars in front of it. It makes no sense to me, like... just whatever. How fun this is. I'm just tapping the X button. How many more fucking interrupts in this simplistic bullshit do you need? Like, they already did a tutorial on the normal fights. This was just an easier version of that. And they've explained it more, making it seem like there's more to it than there actually is. I was like so confused, because I'm like, what is even happening? There's nothing happening. And it doesn't matter where I press X, I'll get critical every time. This is the third time I've speedrun this fucking game, and it hit that spot every single time, even though the little viewfinder thing was not on the red color. So, this game is just jerking you off, wants you to feel special, like you're so good at pressing the button, so you get the little critical thingy. Fucking bullshit for toddlers. I maxed out the money gauge, kid. I think I did that in the first game too, and Ichibana's still poor in the second game. Oh, sequels. This is why they sometimes don't work in video games. Why is this unskippable? You literally don't have to do any of this stuff. It's completely pointless. There's no good rewards, just don't do it. The only good reward from doing the fucking bullshit island building game is that this game has another game in it, I guess, for free. But it's a game that you're forced to play to finish this one, which pisses me off. It doesn't matter what I do here, I'm just gonna tap X and the guy will join our party. Yeah, there we go. All this means something. No, it doesn't. He'll join my party anyway. I'm gonna tap 0 buttons. Don't call the quest choose your starter if it makes it seem like I can't win it somehow. Why do I have to fight him? Like, what's the point? Anybody who bought the more expensive version of the game got a bunch of these stupid things anyway. Why are they going to use this one? And since you gave the people who bought the more expensive version a cheat code that makes the entirety of that game obsolete, why did you bother inventing it in the first place? When people like New Game Plus, it's like a feature that is expected to be in pretty much every RPG that's ever made. But I can't have it unless I buy the extra dumb shit that I don't care about or want. I guess thanks for giving me a cheat code to not play your shittily made minigame that you tried to steal clout from Pokemon on, which is also a shittily made video game for idiots. Oof, those games are fucking boring. They require no thought whatsoever. Throw the little ball, fucking press the X button until everything's dead. They're not challenging, they're not interesting, they don't have a storyline that hasn't been repeated 1,000 other times. They're just a monetization scheme at this point to sell you 2 video games for the price of 1. So you can get the 5 other Pokemon they couldn't fit on the other cartridge. People are still buying this shit? God damn, punch yourself in the face. Why don't you just stare at a wall and tap X on a controller? Or put up a video of someone else playing Pokemon and tap X on your controller. Like, it's the same shit. The game is fucking dumb. I have to walk over here. We have to talk to this guy. And he wants to fight us or something. Because everybody in America is on roids and wants to fight everybody. I've literally never seen 2 people get in a fight in front of me in real life. Other than, I think in high school, somebody, like, slapped someone once. It wasn't that interesting or exciting. You just didn't see those 2 people at school for a week. Alright, they're dead. Okay, goodbye. Like, why do we need to come here and beat up some homeless people that have already been beat up by reality? Who thought that this was a good idea? Somebody who's a stupid asshole. Just wow. This is a society and we are living in it, folks. And it's getting worse by the minute. If you aren't fucking born from a millionaire at this point, and they haven't already put a credit card in your name, like the day that you were born, and invested heavily in your education and your future, before they started squirting their fucking load into mommy, then good luck with whatever's left of this place after it continues to be carved out by these fucking hollow corporate cunts. Because they want it all. They want everything. And they're not gonna stop. They will never stop. They are sociopaths. They're driven by one thing. And they will never stop. That's all you need to know about sociopaths. It's not good. They're narcissistic cunts that you're letting be in charge for no good reason. But I bet if I start doing something, anything, to stop these people from being in power, the law will not side with me. I guarantee this. The police are there to help respectable people that already have stolen all the money from the economy. They're not there to help real people win any kind of level of power back. Because police are all right-wing idiots that literally believe Donald Trump was a good president. So, yikes. I'm a little bit right-wing in my fiscal policy, but anybody who thinks Donald Trump was ever a good idea is probably also a sociopath that needs to get punched in the dick. Blows my mind. You thought that was a good idea. It's just, I want to win at all cost. Like, and I don't care if me winning is bad for society. I want to win at all cost. Like, that's what we're dealing with these people. They don't sit down and think about this stuff logically. They're like, how do I piss off a majority of the people that I don't like? Like, that's their only motivation. That's what the algorithm tapped into when Mark Fuckface unleashed Facebook on an unsuspecting psychology experiment that we call reality now. Oof. Bad news for everybody. Forever. I can't even believe that people still use Facebook. Like, for me it seemed like it was going to be a trend that would disappear. But now Zuckfuck has so much money that he can buy anything that competes with him so that he can always be cool. That's not cool. Having so much money that you stop other people from continuing to, like, do their labor with one big fucking paycheck, I don't know that that's necessarily a good thing. And that's how businesses should be run. Like, if you give somebody a fucking free pass to do nothing for the rest of their life, they probably will. And that's how people get into politics. LOL. I'll let you do whatever you say. I'll let you write whatever you want to in the margins of these 1,000-page bills. I am that bankrupt. All I want is a chance at having more money than everybody else, so that I can finally be better than everybody else. And not just on paper, not just in my imagination, in reality, because in capitalism, all that matters is who has the most fucking money. Are these, like, physical objects? I don't get why I can't run through them and just take damage. I don't know how they stop me from continuing to run forward. It's just stupid. I've only ever seen dumbass laser beams in Resident Evil, Mission Impossible, in this game for some reason. And at least in Mission Impossible, they're semi-used correctly as motion tripping sensors. Not some fucking, like, magma spewing lava laser. I don't think those exist. I think if a government official asks an engineer to make a fucking murder laser, most people are probably, you know, gonna be like, we don't need murder lasers, actually. But who knows? Get the fuck out of my way. Yeah. Pointless fucking nonsense. This game is so devoid of content, they have to put bullshit like this in front of things to get you to think, like, oh, look how exciting this game is. It's a game padding mechanism to waste my time. It's not fun. It's not even visually all that interesting. It's just a waste of my time. I keep pressing the L2 button like I can steamroll these bitches, but I can't. I have to fight them. Just go away already. Yay, more pointless QTEs. It just cracks me up, especially like the setting of America when people in Japan weigh like 140 fucking pounds, and people in America weigh like 220 on average. So like these tiny little Asian people beating up gigantic motherfuckers would not happen. It just boils down to the reality of mass versus a lack of mass. Bigger object always smash smaller object. Go to fucking science class, please. I like how they make all this effort to explain that this gang is really like a front for a very sophisticated like fashion duplication underground like mall. And then they like never talk about it again later. Like, I think they know that the idea was so fucking stupid that they didn't want to like give it too much credence. Because let's be real, like, let's say these people are perfectly duplicating, I don't know, Prada. Prada's eventually gonna wonder why that its merchandise is being sold in a store by a company that doesn't have any POs with them. That's a purchase order. They're gonna be like, why the fuck have you never purchased anything from us? And how is it fucking possible that you're selling our merchandise in your store where you've never bought anything from us before? They're gonna fucking call that shit out. They're gonna say that it's a fake in public. It's gonna fucking destroy you instantly, and nobody's ever gonna buy anything from you again. Like, what a stupid fucking idea. God damn. There's a reason they didn't talk about it a second time, because it's a dumb fucking bad idea. And that's just being nice about it. Stupid. Good job, Sega. Idiots. This 12-pound girl. I don't care if she's on roids. She's not beating the shit out of any fucking 6'7", 400-pound muscle mass man. One slap and she's not getting up. Maybe ever again. Her fucking brain will be so scrambled. Snap her little neck. Hilarious. I get it. It's a fantasy action RPG, but still. Japanese people are smaller than people in the US. It's just a fact. They're not kicking anybody's ass that's twice their size. It's a mass issue. Google it. Like, if you're a fat, bloated piece of shit that's really slow, yeah, Jackie Chan might be able to punch your face 26 times, but you'll probably be fine. He's getting pretty old. I highly doubt he's doing the same stunts he used to be doing. And even if he keeps up with his workout and a routine of delicious, yummy steroids, a 5'6" 6 dude is not kicking a 300-pound muscle man's ass. Unless he has a fucking weapon. And multiple times, I think Kung Fu has been disproven as one of those, like, fake martial arts that doesn't actually do anything. If you start, you know, posturing around like that, by the time you get done, like, with your cute little swan breath and your, like, your little poses, somebody's gonna have stabbed you 37 times, and you're gonna be dead. So... yeah, sure. It looks cool, but you've taken all the agency away from me, the player, who can already do kind of cool moves in battle. For what reason? To pad the game time. Guaranteed. Almost everything in a game is game padding when you're a speedrunner. You find this shit out. It's like, oh, none of this actually needs to be in the game. And thankfully, they find ways of skipping a lot of the pointless garbage most of the time. People call speedrunners obsessive. I just say that they've gotten a discount on their game, that they got to play more than once, enjoyed it multiple times in a variety of different ways, and got to talk about it and strategize it with people that are like-minded as them. So who won? The person who played it once, hated it, and never touched it again, or the guy who got, like, all the enjoyment out of it? I'm gonna say the guy that got all the enjoyment out of it, because, you know, they bought one thing that satisfied them for a very long period of time. And that's a lesson for everybody in capitalism. You do not need a bunch of fucking shit to be happy. Sometimes if you're autistic, you just need one game. Motherfuckers. Monkey see, monkey do. I actually completely forgot about the bond links from the first game. And then I forgot about them in this game until the end of the game, and I was like, what do all these hearts mean? I was like, oh, this game would have been a lot easier if I did all the bond links, because then I would have had superior fighting ability. Because you can't fight good with your friends unless you've gotten drunk with them first somehow, in Yakuza logic. Which makes no sense, but whatever. It's fine. They said so, so it must be true. Enjoy your appeal to authority thought project bias. Your logical fallacy, if you will. That's what they want you to do. Just believe what we tell you. We would never lie to you. There's no gain for us to lie to you about anything ever. It wouldn't allow us to secretly attain all the power and all the money while you're looking the other way, while we dangle this cute carrot on a string in front of you, telling you that if you just worked harder, that you'll eventually get to be a middle manager, making an extra 10K a year at some shitty company that you never liked to begin with, while having a shitload more rules and accountability, so that a bunch of rich people can still take all your money. Sure, nothing wrong with that. I think it should be, like, illegal for you to produce a shitload of money for a company, and for them to take any of it from you, for the most part. Like, you know, they're taking on the risk, so fine, but, like, there should be some kind of law, like, 50% of all the actual production that the person does, like the actual wealth that they bring to the organization, that should sit with the employee. Because it's their product, it's their work that went into making this stuff. Not the rich asshole who sits atop the pyramid giggling as more and more money trickles into his account as he continues to more and more lobby the government to get more and more of what he wants that fucks over literally everyone but themselves. Yeah, those people should not be in charge of fucking anything. Because they're just gonna keep doing that shit forever. Sweet fucking Jesus. And if that isn't what this game is about in a nutshell, like, I don't know what this game's about then. Because it is definitely about the disparity of wealth in multiple different cultures and how that's bad. Because it consolidates power. It rips off people to a very high degree. Where the fuck am I going? I guess we're going over here. Oh yeah, we have to do the you can change your job minigame. And I need to find a charging station. I forget where they're at. They're kind of few and far between. There's one over here. you're in a good country when they try to take away your right to the free speech that you supposedly have. And not only that, but they try to take away your right to protest the horrible shit that's fucking happening. My god. I loved seeing the Gen Z kids think like everything was gonna be like this forever. Come to the soul-crushing reality that they just got lucky for a very brief window of time, and that now they're faced with a lifetime of despair. Because they weren't set up to handle it, so now everybody's depressed and has anxiety and doesn't want to work anymore. Because it's not worth it, because you're just barely going to be able to survive and never be able to, you know, live up to that American dream, making that extra money, putting enough of it away to buy a house. When the average fucking cost of a house in the US now is about $500,000, good luck with that shit, kids. Good luck saving up a 20% down payment for $500,000. Goddamn. That's only $100,000 in cash. This is unskippable, by the way, because reasons. Please. Like Yakuza fucking invented the job system. Get the fuck out of here. It's been in a multitude of different RPGs at this point. You cute bastard. Of course, I can't just interact with this without having a bunch of on-rails bullshit piss me off. Alright, let's actually see that everybody has the correct stuff equipped really quick here. I don't think I'm gonna need to worry about defense. Here's the how to take a picture tutorial that is required. It couldn't just be some optional fucking thing. Take a picture of the man that's gonna rape you in an alley if you do all the side quests. Because when people rape men, it's funny. When they rape women, it's indefensible. Gotta love that double standard society we live in. People wonder why I dislike most women. Yeah. If you're just some fucking hoe bag that lives off someone else's welfare like it's the 50s, I'm probably not gonna like you. Equality isn't equal if people are still living like it's the 1950s. Just saying. Be accountable for yourself, you fucking whore. Because that's all you are at the end of the day if you let somebody else pay for your lifestyle. You're a fucking whore. Because you're expected to have sex with that person, guaranteed, 100% of the time. So you're a whore. You're a whore. That's all you are. You're just a whore. It's really cute of you to think you're more than that. You're wrong. You're a whore. Can't take 2 steps in this game, just take a sip of water without fucking getting lambasted with another bullshit tutorial. This is a dungeon. Dungeons work by being dungeons. Dungeons are in every RPG that was ever fucking made. But you don't know what they are because you're fucking stupid. We invented this shit. We want you to think that we're the first people to come up with it. Look at all these fucking doors. Why are they here? Who built this underground bullshit with thousands and thousands of fucking doors? Jesus Christ, and we can't just run through them, like, easily. You have to, like, wait for them to open slowly. Like we don't have a fucking care in the world. We have nowhere else to be other than opening doors in a hole in the ground. The video game by Sega. Fucking dickheads. Keep ruining all my SMT games. And doubling the price of them with your outrageous DLC. That everybody definitely likes. It's too bad, because we have so many idiots in our society that are just completely fine and willing to, like, deal with the fact that everything costs more money than it used to. The quality of that product is lower. Guaranteed 100 out of 100 fucking times. Like, if you don't accept it, like, get out of my country. As though you fucking founded it 400 years ago. Somehow. Get out of my country. This is my America. I've never heard a dumber thing come out of somebody else's mouth. A country founded by multiple people, also on the backs of the poor. It's okay when I send your kids to die, but I keep my kids at Harvard where they belong. Yikes. Yikes. These people are not better than you. They do not deserve more than you. They do not deserve a boost to their lifestyle beyond what you should expect as a similar human being in this day and age. They have instead stolen it from you, confused you, and taught you that you could get the same thing if you just work really hard. And no, you absolutely fucking cannot. I dare you to try. Go fucking out in this world and work. Every single time your boss tells you to work more, work more. Produce ungodly amounts of money for this company. And tell me if they're willing to promote you. They definitely won't. And you want to know why? It's because you're invaluable to them. And you've already accepted that pay scale and that level of work. So why in the fuck are they going to give you more money for doing something that you already done we're doing, motherfucker? They ain't gonna. They are gonna sit on that. They're gonna promote people that are stupider than you, that know how to look the other way. That way they don't, you know, fucking get called out on the scams that they're doing on the side. Nah. Once you got your hand deep enough in the cookie jar, they know that you know about some of the shady shit. And they don't want you to fucking be telling anybody about it. And one of the ways they do that is to keep you in a position of low merit so that nobody will believe you, even if you do tell anybody. Because you're just some fucking scumbag that they hired off the street. You're nobody. That's exactly what they want. That's exactly how it is. And if you're exactly stupid enough to believe that it isn't that way, I'm very sorry for you. You are going to be exploited for the rest of your life. And be told to enjoy the ride. Yikes. And now people wonder why everybody's all depressed and anxious. Maybe it's because the mass delusion we've been shoving down everybody's throat for the last fucking 70 years is a falsehood. I'm like an hour and 28 minutes into this gameplay, and the enemy levels went from 1 to 20. That's how I know this game is padded as fuck. And by the time I beat this game, the end boss will be like level 50 at like 5 point something hours in. It's like, it took 5 hours of gameplay to get from level 1 to level 50. That same merit is not on the player. You're not going to be able to get to level 55 in 5 hours of gameplay. So, that's how you know the game is rigged. Just like in real life. If you just grind more, if you just put in the time and the effort, or buy our cute little booster packs, one way or the other, you can get to the same place. One person will get there with far less experience off the backs of their rich daddy who already bought their place in the world. And you're expected to treat that person with more respect than you would give a normal person. Because they're better than you. Somehow. Even though they're not. Even though they have no experience. Even though they were handed everything on a silver platter. They are somehow better than you for having less experience. Dear God. What a joke. Oh, this fucking bullshit. Bullshit Island. You're basically kidnapped by a guy in a Barney costume and told to fucking clean their shit up for them. Like, you're... What? There's no phone on this island? I would call the police. Be like, my coordinates are at this place based on my smartphone, and I need to be removed from being a slave to literal Barney dinosaurs. Fucking Ichiban's just like, oh yeah, I'll work here for free, I'll help you out. Even though we're in the middle of this, like, sprawling narrative, just out of nowhere, we're gonna be fucking dumping you on an island. What a fucking... This was a shock to me when I started playing this game. I stopped playing the game for the day because I was like, I didn't want to be doing this, like, playing this minigame. I wanted to be playing the game that I bought, not the bonus minigame that it came with. And then I was tricked by stupid YouTube influencers into thinking that this is the best way to make money. So I spent like 12 hours here, and then I realized that I would need to spend another 5 or 6 hours in here to make the money that they were claiming they made on YouTube. And then I was like, holy shit, I could have made this money way faster if I just grinded it out in fights by progressing the game naturally. Like, okay, it's cute that you put SimCity in this game, kind of, but not everybody likes SimCity. This is an RPG, not SimCity, right? I don't know, man. I was also pissed off that I couldn't immediately leave this place without doing the chores. And I didn't know how to progress doing these chores, other than the dailies that they put in the bottom right-hand corner. Because this also needs to be like some kind of hybrid mobile game with predatory monetization techniques. It's just gross. Sega, you're just gross. You disgust me. Oh my fucking god, nobody cares. The best way to get the fake money is to fucking pay Sega actual real money. Then we'll give you fake money, which helps you get through this annoying fucking minigame. Fucking awesome. Cocksuckers. Clean up this shitty island for no reason. In the middle of a game where you're trying to find your mom and she's in actual danger right now. We've decided to just hang out on this island. For reasons unknown, we've accepted this as our station in life. Island cleaner-upper guy. Wow. Amazing. They kind of made the money mini game make sense in the other Yakuza game, and it was more fun than this game, and they put like a lot more thought into it, I think, than this one. Where the fuck is the asshole in the red outfit? He's fucking bright red and I can't find him. Guess we'll go fishing. Because every RPG needs to have fishing in it for some reason. Is anybody fed up with that shit yet? Oh yay, I can go do something that has nothing to do with my video game and my video game that I bought. In this poorly made minigame that usually they hide a bunch of shit behind. Like an ultimate weapon or an ultimate fucking magic or something. Like, really? Doing something outside of battle to get the best stuff for battle is bizarre to me. If we don't let rich people have their way, the economy will just commit suicide somehow. No, the fuck it won't. The economy is not a fucking fairy that dies when it breathes oxygen on this planet because it's from Neptune or some shit. Weirdly enough, time is boring sometimes, so people, what are they gonna do with their time? Figure out something productive to do, right? That's what's happened since the beginning of fucking time. But no, if we don't let these rich people have their dynasty wealth, then the whole world will just fucking collapse in on itself like a dying star. That's what they want you to think. And it ain't true. Companies can fail and the world keeps on turning somehow. It's almost like it's related to astrophysics. Ask Neil deGrasse Tyson about that one. Maybe you'll learn something. Something relevant about how the world and the fucking laws that govern space-time reality actually function. Instead of being a pussy and believing everything you're fucking told by cunts. Which one is more productive? You tell me in the comments below of this video that no one is watching. Probably. And that I guarantee you nobody is actually really moderating. Trust me, I moderate several games on Speedrun.com. And most of those moderators don't know shit about fuck. Most of them haven't even ran the games they moderate. It's like having a referee from fucking a different country where a sport doesn't exist hired the second they get off the boat. You're a fucking sports ball referee now. Even though you don't speak English and all the rules are in English. Just do whatever we tell you to. And we'll let you not starve to death. Sounds like a good deal. Yikes. That's the world we're living in. Alright, time to do nothing until this stupid timer runs out. And I'm not kidding. There's no way to skip this. You have to do the first 2 days on this island. The game will not let you bypass it in any way. So I'm gonna go make a snack. Alright, we're back on Bullshit Island. Might as well destroy some bullshit in case I ever decide to actually play this part of the game again. What could be more fun than smashing piles of garbage with a baseball bat? The reality of that is it would just make the mess worse. So it's just kind of amusing to see that this is the game's solution for all the garbage, is to just, I don't know, beat it with a trap. Just beat it up. That'll fix it. I love that it just scatters everywhere and then just somehow disappears. Like, who is cleaning this shit up exactly? I'm confused. I think one of the goals is to, like, smash over 1,000 piles of garbage. And it's at those moments in your life where you achieve something in a video game, like destroying 1,000 piles of garbage with a baseball bat, that you really wonder to yourself, why the fuck am I playing this game? Like, help me, Jesus. Help me understand. If a schizophrenic talks to somebody that's not there, it's a symptom. But if a religious person does it, it's completely fine and normal. Everything's fine. Oh my god. The opposite should be true. If we see people talking to nobody, we should probably try to help them. Not destroy their life by throwing them in a crazy institution. Oof. It's so bizarre to me that we have, like, some of the best people in psychology go into business so that they can exploit the customer base even further. It's really sad to me. Like, instead of actually fixing all the actual real mental health issues that, you know, are a thing that exist for real. Instead, that is not what we've chosen to do with those members of our society. It's really difficult to get a job practicing legitimate psychology. Most of these people go into marketing or other business ventures. It's kind of sad. It's too expensive. Those health insurance companies can't be paying for that shit. Don't worry, soon they'll have AI helping you with that. That doesn't seem like something that's fucking a nightmare made manifest at all. Please a furnishing outside. Didn't I already do that? Okay. Let me show you how this works. We did it. Oh, it didn't work? It works. Maybe they patched it out. They're gonna make me do it. I don't even know if I actually have to do these. It's just something to do while I wait for the timer to tick down. You can go to sleep early when the timer gets to the, like, reddish portion. Over here in the bottom left-hand corner, there's that little sundial. When it gets to about 60%, you can turn in early. But if you go in before then, you can't talk to the calendar and tell it to put you to sleep. It's very bizarre, I know. Let's go back to the mall, everybody. The game needs us to go to the mall multiple times. This cutscene happens at least 100 times in this game. People are usually dressed differently though, so I guess it kind of is slightly different. The numbers economy in this game is hilarious. Like, we went from getting like 10 experience to 5,000 experience at 2 hours in. And on Legendary, you can get like 50 and 60 million experience from enemies. It's like ridiculous. They couldn't figure out how to like keep it like within smaller numbers without just fucking going bananas, I guess. Oh, this game just loves to dump you in random locations and tell you to go to other random locations. thing about knives is, you don't have to stab with a knife like how you would throw a punch to do way more damage. So stabbing someone with a knife is a lot faster than trying to punch them in the face. And you don't need to aim as well either. You can hit anything on somebody. If you nick an artery, that fight's over. That person needs immediate medical assistance, or they're gonna die. Most of the time people just die. I think dumbasses think that their like fucking karate is gonna protect them from knives and guns. It's just a really amusing, terrible, stupid thing that people inadvertently learn through media. Like, oh yeah, fucking Ichiban from Yakuza, he won the knife fight with his fucking, I don't know, his fucking punches. That guy doesn't need to throw that punch the same way he stabs you with that knife. But yeah, he got stabbed in the fucking femoral artery, basically, and he's fine. They just fucking applied a tourniquet. He'd be dead within, like, 5 minutes, guaranteed. Now there's a fire, and everybody's gonna die from smoke inhalation, like, so much dumb bullshit. It looks interesting for this. It's visually intriguing, but it has no place in reality. What can I say? In the story, too, it's really weird. Because Ichiban just told that enemy that we just defeated that he's gonna help that guy get his son back. But then that guy just dies and they never talk about his son ever again. So, apparently Ichiban, or the writers, didn't remember that they killed off some unknowable child's daddy. I'm pretty sure it was never resolved, but I could be wrong. I love that Ichiban can walk into furniture and it'll explode, but if I walk into that caution tape, it's basically like an impenetrable barrier. It also cracks me up that after doing a bunch of shit on Nothing Island, that the level cap is increased again by like another 7 or 8 levels. It's like, there was nothing to fight in there, there were no bosses, and the game just throws a difficulty spike at you out of nowhere. It's kind of bullshit, honestly. How does just picking up a key result in 2 fucking cutscenes? Like, my god. What a disaster. And then he slowly walks away from it, like, oh yay, we have the key now. You're in a den of enemies. You would want to be as stealthy and quick about this shit as you could possibly be. So dumb. I don't care how many steroids Ichiban ate for breakfast. If somebody bashes you with all their strength in the head with a crowbar, you're probably done. Permanently. Nice to meet you. Save the space laser. Now we're up to 24,000 experience. These random religious officials are just fucking worth all that juicy EXP. Here's the part of the game where I was permanently frustrated that I was stuck with certain party members despite there being better party members elsewhere. I was just like, really, game? Nobody wants to deal with this shit. This game is already, like, well outside the bounds of reality, so why can't these assholes travel back and forth between China and Hawaii at the player's leisure, so that I can enjoy the game to the fullest extent of my own enjoyment? The game says no, and fuck you. You're stuck with certain party members at certain points, whether you like it or not. Shit, we can't do that. Now they have to redo the fucking job tutorial and then the upgrading your gear tutorial because we switched protagonists for some reason. Like, it's just so dumb. Does not need to be done at all. I actually do wanna do this. I like that one. He already has a hit everybody skill, so it's nice to have a hit just one person skill. I like that they clapped for me even though I went in there didn't play baseball and left. uh, turn her into an evasion tank. That'll work. I don't like what they put on him. Yeah, it should be fine. We're stupidly overpowered as it is. Where am I going? My mind is just collapsing in on itself. Guess that caffeine's wearing off. Amazing. I honestly don't even know why she's in this game. Something like 80% of this game is just reused assets anyway. It's kind of funny too, because in Kamurocho you can buy the weapon upgrade materials from the first game, but you can't use them at the place where you upgrade your weapons. So they're functionally like just a waste of your money if you buy them, which is hilarious. So you can't tell me that they didn't just copy and paste Kamurocho into this game, because they definitely didn't check some of the stuff. They were just like, ah, it's fucking fine, no one will notice. That is some 2-bit bullshit right there, Sega. Just wanted you to know. As though Sega listens to anything I do. As though they actually care about any of their fucking consumers either. Please. They just out doing what corporations do. Wrecking lives and raking in cash. And pretending that they have some sense of social welfare for anyone other than their CEO. They'll be like, oh, look at all the advertising. I mean, not advertising. Look at all the charity that our employees do in their spare time. Acting like they somehow should be responsible for what people do while they're not at work. Blows my mind. Your company didn't do jack shit. Even if it gave you 1 day for 1 year to go out and do a charitable activity, most people don't have enough days off to go do charity for free in their spare time, so they probably just lied about it. But you get to look good as a company. Your little PR manager gets to fucking blow themselves in their office all alone with their big fancy corporate job that they got from being somebody's nephew, raking in $300,000 a year to come up with fucking mindless garbage like that. It's fucking amazing. What a great idea. What a thing that we need in our society. What a joke. This entire section of Kiryu's gameplay is just basically running back and forth from Ichiban's apartment to other various places while he has his little midlife crisis as a cancer patient with Ichiban's friends for some reason, because, yeah, they just show up. None of them have a job to go to or anything else to do other than to hang out with the guy that everyone thought was dead in Yakuza 6. Oh my god. Unskippable bullshit into a phone call into more unskippable bullshit. And this is all optional shit too. They're just telling me that I can go hang out with some guy at a bar. Like I couldn't do that in real life. You know, like, I just don't understand what the developers were thinking with a lot of the choices they made in this game. Oh yeah. Let's draw attention to ourselves by getting in some more street fights. Her agility's faster. I'll have to make note of that, have her defend. Or I can just change her to a job that has less agility. If I can ever get out of these goddamn screens. More tutorials. Fucking tutorials. Forever. The video game. We need a tutorial for that tutorial. Nobody's smart enough to know nothing. Nobody's ever played a video game before. Only our tutorial can solve this imaginary problem that doesn't exist. Oh look, it's that guy. Let's see what happens when I hit him with level 99 maxed out job level stuff. Oh, he's fine. Beating up a woman. What a piece of shit. Oh, let us defeat him. Cool. But we still lost somehow. Because plot reasons. Not even plot reasons, because of this tutorial. They have to give us a tutorial on how to hold one button and press the square button. Which just, no one can figure it out, even though there's a glowing blue thingy that appears. Somebody went through the trouble to visually explain what to do with it. And it is by no means necessary, other than in one fight. And it doesn't need to be in that fight at all, in my opinion, but it is there. Guess we can't summon Amon. I was hoping he would join our Poundmates crew, but if we beat him fair and square by importing level 99 characters. But nope, no such luck. And he couldn't have killed me faster than I could have wiped him, so there's gonna be some time loss at that spot unless you import slightly less better leveled characters, but then you would be risking time loss in other areas by not ending fights as quickly, so I have a feeling doing it the way I did it is the optimal way to do it. Albeit maybe not the fastest way that it could be done. Because I think I already mentioned in one of my other streams that I do not like some of the people in the Yakuza speedrunning group, so I do not go in there. I do not talk to them. They do not talk to me. It's simple. I'm not wasting my time with those dickheads that I do not like. Not all of them, but there's one particular dickhead in there that I don't want to deal with. He's just a whiny bitch boy man baby, and I'm not interested in talking to them. Hard-headed woman. I love that in psychology, women... What is the word? Hysterical. Being a hysterical woman was like a thing. Women are just hysterical. In a society governed by only men in power. This is an inevitable conclusion to draw, I guess. Fucking... Oh shit, that... We just live in some fucking times that are just wild. Wildly fucked for most people, other than rich cunts. I love that these enemies are just put directly in my fucking path so that I can't get around most of them. And you can't run away from some of these fights. Any of the ones that say Gon's whatever alliance, you can't run away from. That one I could have ran away from, but instantly defeating them is roughly equivalent time-wise. Of course. I need to pay more attention. I'm getting into too many of these. There's no one to blame but myself. And that is the reality of most circumstances that people have to face on a daily basis. According to the rich people that want you to believe the only thing that you can do to better yourself is to work harder. When in fact the rules of society have been set up by them for their own advantage to fuck you over since the very beginning. And how the fuck is it that they fought me from like 20 miles away and I'm like driving away from them ultra fast? Rude. I would call that a bug. Hey, the enemies are just fucking out today to pad the runtime of this game. For some reason we have to fight some nobodies right here. I love that gangs are just out and about in mass to catch like this one guy. And he beats up hundreds of them and somehow only like one person in this game actually dies. It's just bizarro world. I don't get what the whole like issue is with like Japanese game makers not killing anybody. Because it seems to be like a widespread systemic problem. Maybe it's because they live in a society where they have the oldest fucking people of all time. So, like, I guess there's just not that many funerals, so they don't think anybody ever dies. They just live to 126, much to the dismay of the welfare system and retirement system in Japan that is bleeding the youth completely dry. Average wage there is $30,000 a year, and people's average work week is like 70 hours a week. Things are a lot less expensive there, for the most part, but tiny people eat a lot less too. It's amazing. If you weigh 100 pounds less than the average American, you probably don't need as many calories to sustain your weight. Hunger is nothing other than your body's homeostasis telling you that it doesn't like what you're doing to it. It strives for maintenance. And if you get fat, that's why it's really hard to lose weight. There's also a bevy of other reasons. Microplastics causing inflammation and all kinds of fun shit. We live in hell, kids. Welcome to hell. I love how they're just like casually walking. Those people that weren't just there, they just teleported into the street to fight us for reasons unknown. Oh. Here comes the guy with the roids and a fucking trident for some reason. Because he's the king from fucking The Little Mermaid. I love that in this game talking to strangers and random homeless people is part of their strategy to find out information that they don't already have. In real life, these people would not think that they're going to outsmart 3 different fucking criminal organizations with hundreds of employees to save one person. Who, honestly, the game doesn't even really explain why that person is all that important. It's just really bizarre. Like, she has some kind of medallion that would let other people in the religion know that she's supposed to be like the person who inherits the rule of the religion, even though she's 10. It's like, no adults are letting a 10-year-old run any fucking religion anywhere, actually. Dumb fucking asshole. Regardless of the letter that was written or the fucking pendant that she has around her neck. It's just like they did in the olden-timey days when there was kings. They put a regent in charge, and then that regent explains to the child over a period of many years how to rule the country that they have inherited. Or they just kill the kid. Which, being that the only thing that the big bad in this game needs to do is to kill that person, and that he has custody of that person multiple times and never does so, and it's never explained why he never kills them, it's just all a bunch of fucking stupid nonsense. This whole plot is basically bullshit. Like, Ichiban's basically like, oh, it would be nice to meet my mom. But then he finds out she's, like, embroiled in all this nonsense. And spends his entire vacation trying to track her down, like, even though he doesn't know her. Has no connection to, like... It's just so bizarre. The plot is basically garbage. It has some cute moments in it. Like when Yamai, I don't know, lights his crowbar on fire to beat people up with, but, like... It's all spectacle and It has all the whimsy of a Devil May Cry plot. It's a bunch of random nonsense and people that are happening that look cool and say cool things and are able to kick other people's asses effortlessly because they're magical and they have main character powers from the developers of the game, but other than that, it's a wash. And this guy, like, why are we fighting him again? He was just, he was our enemy, and then he was helping us, and now he's our enemy again. It's just like, what is going on? There are multiple times when this dude's employees have guns in the cutscenes, and nobody ever shoots Ichiban. He just has that fucking plot armor, I guess. Fucking stupid. Time to give her $10,000 so she can give it right back to us. Because you can't trust people unless they give you $10,000 these days. Another point in the game where it's like, yeah, upcoming difficulty spike, so we're gonna hide it by telling you to go farm 10 grand. If you already have the 10 grand, you're probably good for the next upcoming scenes. Other times in the game, it just gives you a pop-up and tells you, like, hey, you're not gonna have a good time unless you're this level, basically. And have, you know, this level of gear. It's just so, like, come on, man. I mean, I could have figured it out by getting murdered in that area. But so many of these areas force you to, like, be stuck in them for no real reason. So it's just like, the game's warning you that you don't want to go further and get stuck in some area if you're not at a level, because you'll get your ass bitch slapped. And it has to do that because it's made also this decision, which it thinks is smart or necessary for the plot for some unknowable reason, that you be trapped inside these places when you go to them. It's like, there's cabs everywhere in this fucking game. Like, I can't fucking call a taxi and come back later? I don't know. I guess if you infiltrate a place once, they'll be on the high security alert that you've visited them, but like, shouldn't they already be? Like, they had all the gangs out looking for us like 10 seconds ago. Where the fuck is this lady at? I guess we're talking to this guy. Never mind. So much of this just hinges on nothing. And I mean, like, Ichiban has no real, like, need to know this person. And he does have a very real beef with the person that bought his ticket for him for free, so you'd wonder why he would, like, do something that one of his enemies wants him to do in the first place. It's just bizarre. This whole game is just like, what? Anyone with common sense would not be making these decisions. So that's why they made Ichiban a yes man that has no fucking decision-making capability. He's just a child that was in prison for 20 years and is living by his own childlike moral system, which is based on fucking the Tooth Fairy and some nonsense. Problem I had with the plot of the first game as well, but I do love a good RPG. I love over-the-top spectacle, and I was hoping there'd be a lot more new summons in this game than there actually ended up being. And I don't like the most of the first summons you get just like join you in battle for a couple rounds either. So I'm sure that saved Sega a lot of money on making extra cutscenes though, which is exactly why they did it. Oh, Sega, you transparent, money-grubbing little skank. I'm supposed to talk to her. Yeah, we're ready. We're fine. I literally can't level up anymore. Everybody's at max job level and max regular level. And it's kind of funny that how when you introduce that, this whole game, all its bullshit and making you wait around and level up, it all just falls apart. It all just fucking falls apart, doesn't it? Alright, we're going here because reasons. It's like, hey, go over to this bar because you can't talk anywhere else but this particular bar. So that we can find out that we need to go over here. Because nobody can have like a cab ride on the way to the new information that we just found out and divulge that information while you just immediately appear at this new area where we're supposed to be. That would just be too easy and not enough game padding for Sega's. So, you know, they added all that extra game padding because fuck you. Now they give us another tutorial. Like, this is how a dungeon works. It's the exact same procedurally generated dungeon that the last place has. It's not even procedurally generated. It's just like 7 or 8 maps that they just randomly swap out. It's just some bullshit that a toddler could program. All of it is existing assets from the prior Yakuza RPG. Oh, god damn it. Ruffians. They take longer to, like, pull out their little models than it takes for me to destroy them. So many of the animations in this game are just also game padding. Because, like, the game won't let you play the game until the animations play out. Because some person somewhere made the decision. When somebody said they thought Yakuza game was going to be huge, like, content-wise, in one of the articles that I read, I laughed, because I was like, it probably takes place on, like, 2 or 3 maps. And I was correct. There's the Hawaii map, and then there's the other 2 maps from the first game. That's it. Everything else is just bullshit. Even most of the dungeons that you go to are exactly the same as they were in the first game. Not even, like, different locations, like, literally the same place. They literally look identical. And I was supposed to leave, so I'm now wasting time. Oopsie. Whatever. Shit happens. Who is designing this underground bullshit? Like, the reason that we have for going in here is so flimsy and pointless that we shouldn't even be going in here. But yet we are, and look, it's designed to be as annoying as possible. It's only designed this way to waste your time. Nobody's building underground holes with fucking multiple sets of doors like this. So stupid. Dear God, let me out. And the default option is to continue exploring. Sega does a lot of stuff like that on purpose, because it's like, when am I supposed to leave this dungeon? And then you realize that you could have left all along. Oh, Sega. Oh, Sega. Why you do this? It's annoying that they own multiple studios that make games that I like, because they make them worse. Oof. But then I always hear like oh, this company wouldn't exist unless it was owned by this company, and I'm like, that's not a good reason. That is not a good reason. As though these people can't go off and continue their career at some other organization with like-minded individuals to create a product to sell to the masses with their creativity and their coding know-how and their expertise, creating plots and various other, sets of skill sets. Like, people just assume, like, oh, it's only by the good grace of Sega that these people continue to do this. No, it isn't. There are more than one video game company, you fucking asshole. You're just believing everything that you're told, like a simple dipshit that you are. I recommend you try some critical thinking every once in a while. Dumbass. Dang it, wrong skill. Oh, it's our turn again anyway. None of this is hurting him, so we're just wasting time. What's he gonna do? Hit me for 2 HP damage? In real life, the consequence would be that he died, probably. I also hate that they segment the plot into chapters like it's relevant somehow. If you took those title cards out of the game, which I would argue are just game padding, the game wouldn't be any less what it is. It'd just be less game padding. Chapter Arbitrary 11. Go fuck yourself, I guess. God. It's not an RPG unless there's a talk to everybody segment. This game is so, like, redonkulous that it even reuses one of its few, like, dungeons that's integral to this game as well. Like, they just can't stop reusing assets. I'm trying to frickin' charge my thing and I accidentally triggered this sub-story that isn't listed on the map. It's so annoying. I love that it costs $180 to charge this thing's battery, and it's like $10 to get a cab ride to anywhere in this town. What an idea. And they say electric cars are good for the economy. Or good for the environment. Tell that to the boring company that extracts all the lithium. This game also uses a plot device called I beat that guy's ass, so now he's gonna tell me everything. And I'm just like, would they though? Like, as though there aren't consequences for betraying the boss of this gigantic criminal organization that's the head of like multiple gangs. What the fuck, game? Hold on, I gotta answer my fucking phone really quick here, in the middle of the street, where there are cars. Because I'm getting too close to the next plot thingy, so they have to be like, oh yeah, we're gonna pad some bullshit in here. Gotta pad that runtime, gotta pad the shit out of it. Two of the chapters in this game start you at one side of town and make you run to the other side of town, disabling all the fast travel points and saying that like all the gangs are basically looking for you. It's like, are there zero police in Hawaii? Like, what's going on? Gangs are just fucking hanging out in broad daylight, assaulting members of the society, getting in zero trouble. Because somehow one dude has so much money that he's bribed collectively all the police. I don't think so, buddy. But then again, in this economy, it could be true. Who knows? Time to fight pieces of heavy machinery. Luckily, the heavy machinery doesn't know kung fu, so there are no stupid-ass fucking QTEs of me trying to, like, dodge, I don't know, a karate kick from a fucking excavator. This is unskippable, by the way. Also, I used to work for United Rentals, and I've never seen anyone park an excavator on top of a roof before. Those things are made to move earth. It's funny, too, because there's also a crane on that same roof, and it's like, why would they crane excavators up on this roof? There's literally no reason for that to happen, probably. Fun fact, but you can't kill that boss until the people, your party members downstairs, kill those other enemies. He'll just be hanging on with 1 HP until the people that are down there die first. Because the game makers assumed that you would be able to clean up those mobs before you cleaned up the boss upstairs, I guess. It's kind of weird. Weird decision to make, but it's just another way to gamepad and put a cutscene in the middle of a fight with unremarkable people that serve no purpose to the plot every 10 seconds to pad the game. By the way, this dungeon has been reused. Why? Who knows? Ask Sega. It's amazing, because when I kill these enemies, magically, smoke machines that spew poison are just gonna appear out of my asshole, I guess. Ah, there it was there. Yay, another mid-section fight cutscene that I can't skip. You literally don't even need to, like, explain what's happening, like, it's obvious. People have eyeballs. This is an unremarkable person that we're fighting, that we now need to have another cutscene for. Failing the QTE doesn't even do anything other than just make us take some chip damage. If it's so pointless, why put it in the game? That beat is fire, though. That guy had $75,000 on him. Do you know how long it takes to make $75,000 in Dondoko Island, probably like 12 hours. So just skip that minigame entirely. Welcome to the city of reused assets. I'll be your guide. Reused asset pointer outer guy. I love how I'm taking a cab to this cab to take the cab ride back to the other place. It's fun. Love that idea, Sega. That's sarcasm. Oh look, one of the few times that we arrived near where our destination is. that guy's name is Taiga, and his soul is like a tiger. Very creative wordplay. Yakuza. This game has pretty much always been like softcore gay porn with no sex. Just men taking each other's shirts off and like fighting. I have nicer chesticles. No, I have nicer chesticles. I know the most kung fu. No, I do. Silly. Ugh, all that time wasted. I love that that minigun that could have been hooked up to an auto feeder could have just shot bullets forever, basically, but I guess it ran out of bullets. Now he's gonna try to stab me. $9,999,099 fucking cents. Motherfucker. Actually, it's $9,999,999.99. But who's counting? Where the hell am I going? The wrong way. I was too interested in singing my bad rendition of that one song from that one gay Broadway musical about AIDS. I much prefer the South Park creators version of that song. It's far more hilarious. It's called Everyone Has AIDS. And I'm pretty sure they say AIDS like 100 times in like 2 minutes. That's how you know it's funny. This game basically wants us, at this point, to think that everybody on the street is like a fucking Russian sleeper cell. That works for this fucking billionaire. I don't know that I buy that. This many people? Seems like a lot, dude. This is the part of the game where, like, the awareness meter just instantly fills up, basically out of nowhere, because it's trying to pad the game and waste a bunch of your time, I guess. Can I drive through that thing? I don't think I can. I think I have to go around. Could be wrong, but... Oh, god damn it. You see those 3 people over there? They're obviously blocking the entire fucking street. Okay, we can go through there. They're impossible to get around. These mere mortals possess the sight of an eagle. Yeah, I guess all these gang members are no longer looking for us now because that no longer suits the game allowing us to explore the area anymore, so, you know, for no good reason, it's time to go play dress up the hot Korean guy. Because his clothes are too, like, obvious, I guess. That, and it's hot in Hawaii, so, you know, he didn't apparently pack for Hawaii. So we have to go to the mall, everybody. They make him seem like he's like this genius hitman, but he couldn't figure out that he probably shouldn't wear, like, clothes for cold weather in Hawaii during whatever time of year this is supposed to be. Doesn't seem that smart to me if he couldn't figure that shit out on his own. Ah, yes, more game padding. What is even the point of that? I like how that guy had just $80,000 on him, I guess. It's fucking wild. $80,000 in cash. I can't imagine that would weigh, like, an insignificant amount. Even if it was all in $1,000 bills, which they definitely wouldn't be. I remember seeing a documentary about drug dealers and how usually their money's all in 20s or 100s. There are just less 50s in the world for some reason. I don't know why. Whenever I see anyone with actual real money, I just assume that they're probably a criminal at this point, because everyone uses credit cards and Apple Pay and all that shit for everything now for the most part. swear to God, this game is designed to select anything but the fast travel point. It's like I can't interact with that unless I'm on top of it inside the game. So why, like, if I can't do anything with it other than inspect it to see that it's there, why is it selectable? Like, it only needs to be hovered over. There's no selecting things with that. Like, I don't know. They're just, it's game padding. It's more game padding. Everything is game padding forever. Forever and ever. Now it's time to fight a shark. Well, fight Dwight, and then we fight the shark. And then we fight a jellyfish. And then we fight Bryce, and then we fight the end boss. So much weird nonsense that happens. I honestly wonder if there's ever been a documented instance of a shark jumping on top of this kind of a boat. Like, in the history of humanity. I highly doubt it. Those gang members had 1.4 million yen on them. That's like half the average salary in Japan. Can this just work, actually? That would be fucking great. Whatever, it's gonna take longer to fucking actually get that thing to accept an input than it is to just drive over there. So ridiculous. We just came to this place for like one errand and then to immediately leave. Like, they couldn't have done this through story because of game padding. Ah yes, the longest chapter in the game. I like how they're staying at this homeless encampment, even though most of those people live in Japan and have apartments or places of residence. Maybe they're not staying there because they don't want to be found by the gang members or whatever, but like, it's still kind of bizarre. I mean, they could stay at a hotel. It's not like they're completely broke. Especially with Kiryu there, and multiple members of the Daidoji faction funding his actions. Time to fight a shark. It's fucking Shark Week, kids. It's time for Shark Party. Humans kill like 100 million sharks every year. They only kill like 2 or 3 people a year. I think they'd want revenge. Even the fucking shark has money. 90k. Just floating around with 90k in its belly. Those guys had 24,000, half of an American's annual salary if they went to college. Or in a trade. The average annual salary in America is about 34k. And that's across, you know, multiple jobs. Since it's becoming harder and harder to actually find any job to hire people to do just one job. The sploosh. Ah, goddammit. No way. Please don't see me. I got lucky and landed on a mine, and it blew me, like, forward outside of the enemy's range of detection. I'd have to rewatch my other speedrun to see how I did that. Those are the robes of the Donald Trump religion, soaked in the traditional Russian pea, much like his fucking Cheeto makeup that he wears. People take that fucking guy seriously? They don't. They're just electing people like him because they hate you. And they think that annoying people is somehow them winning, which isn't. It's bad for everybody. Fucking Republicans, man, with their stupid-ass logic. They call us libtarded when they're actually fucking retarded. I'm like, sweetie, just because you know how to pronounce a word that sounds interesting doesn't make you interesting. Or smart. Or relevant. Dumbasses. Those people had $36,000 on them. I want my MP back. This is a series of like 3 fights in a row? No, this is the jellyfish. It'd be funny if you could just like swim past it and it doesn't do anything. Or octopus or a blessed leviathan. I think they call it huge squid when you target it. Giant squid. Same diff. This game has no consistency. What are you talking about? Goodbye, Squidly. Squidward. Gigantic sentient squid with $75,000. Area 4. I want to go to Area 69. If you know what I mean, baby. If you know, you know. 2 poles, sucking some jizz. Jizz. Merry Jizmas, everybody. Fucking enemy is just some white hippie. He's just so fucking powerful. With all those 900 rented goons. Seriously though. He's just rolling his eyes like, really? Unskippable cutscenes. This game could probably be beaten in an hour if it didn't have all this fucking bullshit everywhere in it. Oh look, it's a simp begging to a billionaire for help. Just like in real life. You get shot down. He's double Uzi guy. Fucking Bryce Fairchild. Hippie slash billionaire slash fucking douchebag person. clean up that cool 57K he had in his pocket. Let's go. Outside of pre-programmed turns, I think that's the only turn an enemy's had this whole fucking game. Outside of the one fight, there haven't been very many enemy turns. That's really all I'm trying to say. Go, fucker. Ugh, should have just fought the fight. I was able to, like, steamroll through that once, but not this time. Num num. Fucking bullshit chairs. Why is there a chair in a kitchen? It's a mostly standing job the last time I checked. Oh yay, the 80th cutscene of this shit. Bitches, run! Fight me, bitches. I fight dirty. I import level 99 characters. Cool, can I skip this cutscene? I've seen it before. That and I killed all them in one hit, so... Who are they fighting? There's no blood on his knife. Weird. Considering he just stabbed that dude. I'm gonna fuck you up with my Eternal Dragon God motherfucking move that kills almost everybody in one hit. Oh, I forgot about those guys behind the other guys. Look, the 97th time we've seen that cutscene. Fucking awesome. Never gets old. We should just do this. Running out of MP. There's still someone alive. Jesus Christ. Staying to the left is actually better. Get up, kitty. It's just a bullet. You're basically invincible with all that plot armor. Just a nice jaunt up a corporate building and tell these fucking guys who have the ability to heal each other for like 3,000 or 4,000. It's fucking annoying. Can we one-shot them? Let's see. But good enough. I didn't get a chance to heal. Alright, come on. We got shit to do. I think it's fucking time for a break. Oof, this could probably maybe be done in like exactly 4 hours. 3:59:59 if I made like 0 mistakes. Oof. There's already like 15 things in my mind that I'm like, oh, I could have done that better, I could have done this better. Sploosh. Masataka Ibina. Ebina. Shibbity bipapa. I think he starts out blocking fire damage-ish, or a portion of it. But then he's weak to fire at the end. Yeah, he resists it right now. But all his attacks are fire, so it doesn't matter. I should use the ladder skill. Men, shirtless, blood. What more do you want? Those are all the elements for fucking sexy, orgy, sweaty man time, I guess. Look into my eyes. Know that my determination does not falter. It's about over. As soon as I get this input, which is a circle, which you can just sit here and mash the circle button until it happens, you're good. That's it, kids. It's over. 4:07 and 21 seconds. Fucking oof. What did I shave off my previous run? Like an hour and change, I think. Yeah, my first run was 5:27. So about an hour and 20 minutes. It's pretty good. But yeah, I think I went from like level 50 to like level 99 with every job. And I experimented with a bunch of shit to make sure that almost everything died in one hit, so... Other than shit that fucking interrupts you. It's like, oh, I can't die because we have a cutscene here, stupid. We fucking did it! Anyways, as much shit as I like to talk, I would like to thank Sega and Ryu, I don't know how to pronounce that, studios for making this awesome game. We will see you bitches in the next one.